Alrighty, hello, good evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna do my little spiel for. Oh, sorry about this. I'm gonna do my little spiel for everybody who's kind of be seeing this later on YouTube. Hi, my name is Ashley, and I am a character and creature concept sculptor. And I usually stream here on Wednesdays. Usually, what we do during these streams is like a really like it's sort of just sketching like you would in a sketchbook. It's not really for anything. It's not for printing. It's not like, it doesn't have anything, you know, in mind. We're just having fun and just kind of like seeing where shapes go. Like that's the whole point in it, the whole purpose. So you can see here that I do have 2022 that is out today, by the way, but the thing is I'm not going to be diving into a ton of new features. If you want to see all of the new features, Paul Gabriel did a live stream earlier today, which is super informative, so you can go and check that out on the Pixologic YouTube channel. The VOD is up there for you to view. Yeah, so if there are any questions for anybody dropping into chat, feel free to ask, but this is a very like relaxed, laid-back session, not exactly a tutorial. Unless you ask for specific things, I will gladly answer. But yeah, we're just gonna be sculpting, just gonna be sketching. It's that kind of a deal. Just relaxed, just sketching. That's what it is, just having fun, just talking and sketching, drinking some tea. Hey Reaper, how are you doing? And I don't have any ideas of what it is that I'm going to be doing exactly. I'm just going to kind of start doing stuff. It's been like a really busy couple of weeks for me. These last couple of weeks have been incredibly busy. Just trying to relax. I had like one day off yesterday. I was just trying to like, you know? So we'll see where this goes. Hey Nicola, how are you? Hey Alex. You got 22? Nice. No idea where to find the new stuff. Well, hey, here, let me give you a link to the VOD. Hey D-Max, how are you doing? Here's the VOD from the stream earlier that you can go and watch if you want to have some insights. And then also Michael Pavlovich did a little like a really quick like recap video of like all of the new things as well, so that you can check those out. Oh, weird, did that one not go onto Twitch? Okay, that one didn't go onto Twitch, so here we go. There you go. Yeah, so you can check those two out, and hopefully they're helpful. But feel free to ask any questions that you'd like. If it has to do with the new stuff, though, I'm gonna have to redirect you, because like I haven't gotten my hands into it. Obviously, they just released it, so I mean, I can't do too much of that. But yeah, if you have any questions, otherwise, just like feel free to ask, as usual. We're just gonna do what we usually do. Oh, one thing too, recently started playing Skyrim again, so I might be making, maybe might be making my Argonian. Make the lusty Argonian. No, I'm kidding. The mesh project thing is really gonna be good for armor and coins. Oh yeah, the bas relief. Yeah, that looks super cool. And like it's not even just gonna be good for armor and coins. Like think about like everything that you can do, like environment artists included are going to like be stoked for anything to do with what's it called, like trim, like any kind of like trimming, any kind of detail like that needs to, like, you know, think about like statues and like the base of statues and things like that. All of that is gonna be super speedy. I kind of really want to do something a little bit more self-indulgent this stream. So I'll probably be making like a lizard person or something like that, just because, yeah. Yeah, I've been burning the... I've been just like really burnt lately. Just doing a lot of work, so... We're gonna do some kind of a lizard person. Because I just started playing Skyrim again for the first time since I've been like... Since I was like in high school, I think it was, or... Yeah, it must have been, I think it was like the end of high school is when I first played Skyrim. And then I started playing Skyrim again, and so now I'm like, oh, maybe we're gonna make a... Not necessarily an Argonian, but I mean, Argonians are just kind of like just lizard people, right? So you're just gonna make like a lizard person, maybe. Hey Goldie, you feel kind of scared with modeling in ZBrush. I have this reference to create, but as I don't know the best way to approach every step. You recommend me to make tutorials first or try to take many shots. So you're saying that you're like kind of intimidated with the modeling. So what exactly is the reference that you need, that you want to create? Because if you're diving into ZBrush for the first time, I wouldn't recommend going for like a full character right off the bat. I would try to get used to the interface and everything like that with maybe like a prop, or like even just try making like a skull. I like if it has anything to do with like character art, I usually try to recommend, even with like stylized stuff, is just try to make a skull, because skulls are cool, one, and two, you get to learn all of the big basics that you need with like making skulls, right? And you're also doing anatomy based things, so maybe before you do like a full fan art piece, I would recommend like trying to get your head around the UI, just because when it comes to dealing with sort of like motivation, right? You want to be encouraging yourself. So if you're kind of doing something that, you know, right off the bat that you're like, oh, I love this character, like I want to do this character, but you don't know how to use the program and stuff, you might end up defeating yourself before it's even done. So maybe you want to try like a skull, or, you know, something else, maybe like even like a little plant, you know, something manageable, right? And just so that you're like, oh, I can throw that away and it doesn't mean anything, right? You're not like married to it. How did I make the matte cap alpha texture brush so small on my UI? In preferences. So this is like something that you're going to want to do now that you're going to be installing 2022. You're going to have to like go through and change your configuration and everything like that. But if you go to interface here, you can change your button sizes right here. And then also when you're talking about these things, so if you're in like, you know, like the draw palette, is it draw palette? No, like let's go over to material, blah, 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 where is that? Right here. So you see this one, if you have your UI, right? You do custom, like your enable customize right here. Now you can start dragging different buttons around, right? So if you have that enabled and then you go over to material and you drag one of these over, then you're gonna have like the tinier button versus the big button, right? That's what I did. And so that's why it's like that. And so then I did that with the strokes as well. You can find that in the stroke menu right here, the tinier button versus the big button. You can drag everything around, right? Like, because the UI is totally customizable. So if you wanted this tiny button, you can bring that over instead of the big one. Did the same thing with the alphas over here, the tiny one. You see that? So it's the same thing. And then I wanted the big one just because it looks cool. I like the big ball. You know? Yes, the only thing with the tiny buttons is when you first come in, please forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. So here, usually it starts up like this, right? And then you have this is actually going to be grayed out. So when you're using the tiny button, so you just have to like touch it again and then it'll do its thing. That's the only thing with the tiny buttons. Hey, Sebastian. All right, let's see, what are we doing here? But yeah, I just I started playing Skyrim again because I was just like at such a loss of like what to play. Like I tried like, so another nostalgic release, right, that came out was Halo Infinite multiplayer, and I tried that and I was just like, I'm just not, I don't know, I think FPSs for me are just, it's kind of a dead genre for me. I think I used to like it a lot more when I was younger. And a lot more twitchy. Now it's just like, I don't even know. Like I get into a ranked match and I'm just like, yo, my 0.5 KD is just so nice. Like I used to be a beast and I think I'm just old now, so PS, like anything competitive like that, I'm just like, I don't spend all day on this. There's no way. What character class did I choose? What do you think? What do you think I chose in Skyrim? Yes, the new ZBrush did drop, and you can go to you can go over to the My Licenses on your on the Pixologic website. Go to My Licenses and then download 2022. Like it's not from the updater because it's a whole new version. So just go over to My Licenses and you're gonna be able to get 2022. Immortals Phoenix, it's an amazing casual RPG. Immortals Phoenix. Dude, I take so long to get through RPGs and I usually replay them so many times too. I'm just gonna put that in a notepad so I don't forget, so I can look it up later. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, back to business. Yeah, but it's crazy, like, I'm so amazed that like the fun value of Skyrim still holds up after, like, I haven't played it since high school and I'm still like, this is dope. Like it doesn't, like, sure it feels dated, but it like doesn't matter. I'm like still like so into it. I think it's the exploration of everything. I'm like, more open worlds. I need to feel that like exciting to explore. I don't know. Yeah, my Argonian, it looks like a velociraptor. A little bit like a velociraptor, like T-Rex baby. It's like a cross. 6 hours left of work before I can go home and update. Ah, you're gonna have lots of time and fun with it. Keep in mind too, if you're looking for like what all the new stuff is, I'll put it in chat again. Here's the live stream that happened earlier. Paul Gabery went through everything in depth, so you can check it all out. Yeah, it's gonna be forever until that releases, and also I feel like kind of mean saying this, but like I don't have any faith left. The faith is just gone. Like I just expect things to be bad now. And I know that sounds awful. The art never ever fails to excite me, but when it comes to gameplay, like, I don't know. Games recently for me have had me questioning if maybe I grew out of everything. I know that's not true, but starting to go back to the classics. All right, Let's do... Oh yeah, Paul is great. Paul's super great. Okay, yeah, but like how can you not be pumped for Elden Ring, right? Like it has to be good. Yeah, Paul is super, super great. There we go. We can actually stretch that out a bit. And I'm thinking I'll do a little bit like this. Just gonna have to position this the way that I want to position. Something more like that. Oh, that's why. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay, back in. Relax. Alright, snap out of it. Knife curve. Get rid of that. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, if you haven't seen the 2022 stream, I definitely recommend going to check out what the new features are for all of that. So you guys, just so you know too, if you're expecting like a hype stream today, like it's not gonna be hype. Might have bouts of energy, but for the most part, I'm pretty zonked. So, if you have questions, ask away. Otherwise, I'm just making a lizard dragon person. I don't think I like this. I'm gonna do the horns the way that I did them before. I'm like, I don't know why I did that. Again, I'm zonked, so. Yeah, no worries, Ghost. Have a great evening. Okay, let's do like that. So now, when I give this a Dynamesh, we've got all of that there. Ooh, let's use clay buildup, or not clay buildup, clay tubes, clay tubey doobs. Might get derailed, maybe, but I'm letting you know right now, I'm pretty zonked. So, if you're unaware of what I'm doing right now, I am using clay tubes with radial symmetry to kind of create an interesting built up horn sort of like base structure, which will end up being, you know, duplicated a whole bunch to kind of create that horn feel. You'll see when I duplicate it. Let's do something a little bit stronger than that. Hi Isaac, how are you doing? Draco Barbie. Yes, definitely a Barbie. 100% a Barbie. Never ever going to escape Barbie, am I? Okay. We have that, yeah, I'll just use this. So then we have like this little contrast slider here I really like to use sometimes. You can just like go either way. Just like really pump it. Pump it real good. And put that right here. Drag it up. Looking like it could come out a little bit more. Do this. Hey Tags, how's you doing? Clay tubes versus clay buildup. So clay tubes doesn't keep, like, your stroke is capped at one height every single time, whereas clay buildup, you know, you could go back and forth and it'll just keep rising. So clay tubes is good for like if you have things like scales or something like that. Clay buildup is like if you want to go fast. You want to build up the clay really fast, right? Okay, and then this. Oh. Okay, we'll do that. So this, if you drag your gizmo, right, and then you release control, and then you keep going, it will duplicate the mesh that you were already dragging out with control, and it will continue incremented the exact same distance that you had dragged it initially. So right here, right? So if you hold control, take the gizmo and drag up, the initial mesh is going to be masked and it duplicates within the same subtool, right? And so let's say you want this distance of 0.905, then you can release control and it will continue to duplicate that along that transpose line until you release again. Yeah, and so then if you let go of that, that's all in one subtool now. So you got to be careful too, though, with something like this. If you're, you know, doing something that's really high res and you start doing that, you can, your memory might overload. So do it with like lower res meshes. How's Monty? Well, he's just gonna get a lot of treats for Christmas. I mean, what the heck else? He's doing good though. Yeah, the stream with ID Software was really cool. It's honestly crazy that they do everything with ZModeler. I've been doing a lot more assets with ZModeler, like really, like just like the simple stuff that I have to turn in. I'll just do it with ZModeler and hand that in because, like, I mean, it's all there. Like once you get used to the tools, like they're all there for you, right? Do I have any advice on blocking out? Like you try to make arms or legs and I got the muscles pretty accurate, but the shape of the muscles, thigh, calf, be wrong. Should I do silhouette of things? So when you're blocking out, yeah, like you really have to think about the overall like form of things. I think really what you need to focus more on is, like you're saying, the silhouette. Don't focus so much about how every single muscle, like every single tendon is going to be working together, but more of like the overall shape and sort of like the function, right? So if you've got like your main muscles in the legs, for example, you're talking about like the thigh and the calf. Well, I mean, you maybe look at reference and then look at like very key points, like what are they called? Like there's bony landmarks, especially on the knee, and then your like the great trochanter on your hip and things of that nature, right? And so like if you're looking at the bony landmarks that are going to be protruding more, it helps you understand what the rhythm of muscle will be. And don't, again, think about rhythm. Don't be thinking about, you know, oh, is this gonna attach properly, whatever, because then you get a little bit too stiff. You want things to flow. If it doesn't feel like it's flowing, and I don't know if this is very helpful or not, because again, like, this is all gonna be things that you're going to get better at with practice, right? So when you're working with blocking out, just try to think as simple as possible. Try to think of flow and simplicity. If you're adding in a whole bunch of muscles right off the bat, think, okay, I need to step back. What is the main shape that can accommodate these later on, right? Like, you don't need to go super detailed or anything like that. And another thing to help you stay super simple is just don't add a whole ton of topology right off the bat, right? If you stay low res, you can do a whole lot more with a whole lot littler, whole lot less. Any way to drag or align to a spline? Not sure about splines, but there is a new align feature right here, which you can get more information on if you watch the stream that Paul Gabry so kindly went through and showed everything that's new in 2022. Wow, that almost kind of rhymed. All right. So this, right? Watch this. Now we're gonna go into the deformations. So in deformations, we're going to grab a taper here. Actually, we're gonna do a rotate first. I like, woo, maybe not. Maybe not. Not a rotate like that. Sorry, what? I'm double clicking too much. Relax. Twist. Thank you. There we go. So I'm gonna twist so that we're getting the action. Except, and we're going to taper. Ooh. Pull that down. Taper. Oh, it's got, does it have? That's so bizarre. Okay. Let me just quickly turn the radial symmetry off. That might help. It's funny because, like, I showed this entire thing. Yeah, so it applies symmetry regardless of it being on or off. So here's the taper that I like to do with the horns. You just bring that all the way down. That goes to a point like that. And now it's like all twisting and stuff, right? Which is really great for the horn function. So then once you accept that, bring that down, go back into the deformers, bend arc. And I know that you can, like, kind of, you don't have to keep pressing accept, by the way. I just do that because it's like just like a habit of mine. Like a ritual, I guess. Sort of the same way that I like to save a lot. And then bend arc. Actually, let's undo that. Bend arc, you can start getting some turns like so. And then you can change your camera angle too and start moving this. Right? Wow. Very cool. Pull it over that way. Yeah. Could do something crazy. I like to just kind of like play around with this and see what it ends up getting me. So if I were to pull it out that way, then it ends up being more stretched to the side. We could do something like that. And I'll just accept that. Then pull that a little bit. Woo! And pull that over here. Then mirror and weld. Oh, I duplicated that somehow inside of itself. Let me see. Let me see, are you in there? No, you're not. Bizarre. Alright, well, now you can actually just Dynamesh this as well. And it'll be fine. Here we go. Now I'll do mirror and weld. Now there's some horns. Easy horns. And then on top of that, I start to kind of just sculpt it the way that I want to. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Actually grab that and pull it more, make this a little bit more flat on the sides so that it can come up for the brow ridge. I think that would be a little bit better. So we have room for the eyeball, or not the eyeball, well yes, the eyeball, but also the ear. Even though it's a dragon, some kind of dragon slash lizard person, whatever. We want some sort of anatomy here to work. Right. Make these tinier so it doesn't look so much like a cartoon. Hey Bean, how you doing? Yeah, force of habit. In this instance, can you still change the main shape? If you had put a stage down, yes. So, geometry stager right here. I'm not gonna get too much into this. There is more information. Here we go. But if you essentially, whoop, how come this is not? There we go. If you wanted to, you know, affect the main shape of this still, then if you had set a home stage for the main shape of it, then you know, this was like your target stage, then you would be able to switch over to the home stage and then continue working on that. But for me, we're sketching here. I don't care, personally. For me, this is just like a good base to work off of. Even more of like, I think, a predator. Really tiny. Do we want like a longer snout, more animal snout? Probably more animal, actually. Let's do this. Let's do more rounded. It's funny, like when you're in a character creation like thing for any RPG, like as like a 3D modeler or as a sculptor, don't you feel like you're kind of just like doing like a light version of like, oh hey look, I'm modeling. Just like a super light version of it. I love character creators. I love when they let you go like absolutely wacky with it too. Just good fun. all this sketchy time. Any way of making mirror and weld and mirror buttons smaller as well? You mean these right here? The only way that you can make this stuff smaller is by going into your preferences and going into your interface, and you see the button size right here, and scrolling that all the way down. The thing is though, like if you have a 4K monitor, that's probably going to be way too tiny for you, and it'll affect all of your buttons at the same time. There is no like smaller button for this though, unfortunately, for your question. I was thinking that big. I was thinking it. Might, maybe, no promises. You don't remember where it, wait, what? What? Forgot where in the preferences have the hotkey for changing brush size, not require any clicks. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Yeah, I won't be able to help you with that one. I don't know about that one. Where can I get the align tool? Align is just in your subtool palette. It's right here. Align. It's not a tool, it's a function. Voila. But if you want more information, I'm just gonna keep spamming you guys with this other stream that Paul did earlier, just so you guys get more information about the actual version, like 2022. I'm using it, but I'm not using any of the new functions, so. Because I just got it, so like if I were to try to use any of the functions, I'd be like, what's going on? I don't know either. I'm not gonna try teaching blind. You'll be able to find it, but yeah, no, sorry. I'm so sorry, Bean. I wish that I had every answer in the world. It'd make me feel better about myself, honestly. Hey, Red, thank you so much. Welcome. We're just hanging out here. I think, guys, I'm gonna be doing an IMM arm. I think that's gonna happen here. See, you know what's great about being an artist? Like a 3D artist, 2D artist, whatever you want, is if you wanted to sculpt a friend for yourself, you can. You wanted to draw a friend for yourself, you can. I want a lizard person in my life. I'm gonna sculpt one. A quick bas relief. I wish that I could. However, I don't know the full workflow of that right now. I would recommend you look. Here you go, guys. You want the link to the old stream again? So the stream that I just put in chat is the stream that happened earlier with Paul Gabry. He went over all of the new functions of 2022, including bas relief. So go and check that out. Just scrub until you find what you're looking for, and then he'll be walking you through exactly how to use it. Where did I get the 2 anatomy figures on your desk? They really— oh, these ones! I actually have 3. There's a doggo right here too. See? They're very nice, right? They're from 3D Total. They're very, very useful. I recommend. I mean, they're expensive. They're expensive, I'm not gonna lie, especially with shipping right now. I got them before COVID, so I don't know how bad it's gonna be for you with COVID. But they're really good if you're not hurting for money. 3D Total has some really good anatomy sculptures. And then what was Evolutio was the other one. Evolutio was the other one that during the summit they were giving away those models, and they looked really good too, but I don't have any of those ones. I just have the 3D Total ones. Scooby-Doo at crochet. Yeah, and then here's the cougar. Unfortunately, in shipping, my cougar got his ear. He got battle scars. I tried finding where that piece was too, and I was digging through the box trying to find it. I only found one piece of the ear and I glued it on, but I don't know where the other one is, so shipping is brutal overseas. And then there's the horse, the hoss. Oh, lion. Sorry, not cougar. Yeah, lion, lioness. Yes, you were correct. Sorry. This is a lion. So, I told you guys I was like really like zonked today. I really mean it. Like my brain is, I don't know, man. The anatomy tools. Yes, that's it. The from Evolutio. It's like evolution without an N. Hey Shane, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah. Not gonna be doing the special stuff during this stream though. I'm just kind of doing a self-indulgent lizard person. Quit lying to us about that cougar. Shush. You're so lame. What the heck? Also, guys, if you don't know Shane Olsen, he's in the YouTube chat right now, but go and check out his streams. He is such a great teacher. Yeah, I have all these like really new questions, you know, even advanced questions. Shane's got it for you, dude. Like he breaks everything down in a really coherent way. He's funny. He's great to hang out with. He's chill. It's a good time. You should go and check out his streams. When are you streaming next? Tell the people. Yeah, just this arm here. We're gonna give this guy some meaty paws. Another Olsen. Wow, look at you. Yo, Shane, you're turning into Legion as well. See, I, as an Ashley, know that I'm already Legion. You know, we're everywhere. Now Shane, you Olsens can be Legion too. We are Olsen. Oh, sorry. There's a couple of apps you can get for your iPad, iPhone that lets you turn it into a 3D scanner. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't have an iPhone, so I can't join you guys in that that fun. Oh, another tip actually, because this one took me a really long time to get on board with, like, and understand that it's an actual function of ZBrush. I've been using it for so long, and this one just like kept flying over my head for whatever reason. So I'm sure a lot of you guys don't know about this, but you know when you're doing symmetry and then you're scaling stuff and it does this and you don't like it because it's like, yo, Elastiman, can you chill out? Like, I just want you to stay in the same place. Fear not. right here is a magic button called local symmetry, which you can toggle on and it will stay in the location of your gizmo. Why was I so dumb before and didn't know about that? I only knew about this like maybe 4 months ago. It's so stupid. So stupid. Hey Tip here, how are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna turn this into a lizard hand. Yes, I will. Ooh, who's been watching Arcane? Who's been watching Arcane? Who's been watching Arcane? Oh my god. Who's been watching Arcane? So good! It's so good! It's absolutely amazingly beautiful. Like I honestly can't get over it, and I'm absolutely in love with Vi. I love her. I love her so much. I know you don't need to play LOL to enjoy Arcane. Trust me, 100%. You do not need to do that. There's no spoilers. There's no spoilers. I'm just saying I love it. It's beautiful and you should watch it. And Vi. The Wheel of Time is coming. Yeah. So it's gonna be, this weekend's gonna be like an absolute like drool on the couch consume weekend of Wheel of Time, and then on the Saturday is gonna be Arcane, unless you stay up late enough and you're crazy, which I probably will be. What's up, nice guy? How you doing? Makes me want to do animation. I know they did such a good job. Everything feels like it has impact, you know? Oh, Foundation I haven't started yet. That one I'm really interested in. Actually, I don't know where Wheel of Time is coming out. Is it on Apple TV as well? I don't know. Long enough to binge watch? Oh, dude, I wish I had time to like fully binge watch stuff. It's I can't do it as much anymore. I gotta split my time up. It's such a shame. Arcane is one of those shows though, like in my opinion, it would have been worth it to not binge watch it. You could because it's just so good. It's so good. And you would fully enjoy everything about it. Go watch Arcane. I'm just gonna keep telling people to watch Arcane because I genuinely want more animations like that to come out in the future. The more people that support something like that, the more we're gonna get that good. But at the same time, I'm like, what kind of a budget were they working on? It's just like, it's really polished for like a TV, like, well, Netflix series. It's really polished. I've worked on series for Netflix before, and it's just like, it's really like tight deadlines. They don't have, you know, years and years to do this stuff, so kind of interesting to know what their production schedule was like and what kind of a budget they had. Oh, you don't have Netflix. I mean, it's worth getting like a month of it just for Arcane, in my opinion. Oh, there you go, Bean. Nice. Nice. It's so pretty. Like, and that's coming from, okay, this is coming from somebody who is not a fan of steampunk. Like, I've never been a fan of steampunk. Arcane told me, yes, you are. There's a Critical Role animated series? Whoa. Oh, I hope that'll be good. I don't follow Critical Role. But I have heard very good things. Yeah, perfect. This is always my favorite. Yeah. Rasputin. Their texturing process is so painterly. Yeah, dude, it's really nice. I'm pretty sure they did a lot of hand-painted textures for that. I don't believe that there was... I'm sure that maybe there was like some sort of like a base starting point for things, but overall I would assume that they did a lot of this with like by hand. That's just my assumption. I don't know. I completely agree with you, Bat. I completely agree with you. Like, steampunk, like, for whatever reason, has always just kind of given me like that nasty vibe, like that, like I want to roll my eyes out of my eye sockets. I don't really know why. It all feels like, this is a personal opinion, a personal preference. It doesn't mean it's subjective, okay? But I feel like steampunk, it's like dirty, but like I don't mind dirty things, but steampunk dirty I don't like. It's weird. But then you've got Arcane and I'm like, oh, okay, actually. Like, abusive use of monocolors, like do you mean the monocles? Cause like they've got goggles on everything, man. The steampunk Jar Jar model will never ever happen. I mean, Tomas did a steampunk Monty. Tomas did do a steampunk Monty. Oh yeah, let's give him that cake. Oh, that looks like his diaper. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna fix these so it doesn't look so derpy. What do we think? We think, yeah, I think we're gonna do more of like lizard legs. Screw it, it's gonna look nasty, I don't care. It's fine. Pew, pew, pew. Lizardy lizard legs. Back face masking. Do 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 do. Give him them. Dick. thighs. All them girlies dream about. Get you a lizard man with some hams, you know what I'm talking about? He's got big hands. Sorry. Sorry. This guy skipped like a I did. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna fix that. Relax. Arcane is 2D. It's 3D, but it looks like it's really got that 2D feel. Like it's such a good blend. Like this is that honestly, Arcane is what the animation genre should strive to like. If you're doing something animated, I feel like you're doing it for a purpose, right? Like you don't just like do it animated just cuz. You lean into the genre, like, you know, the media. So if you're animating something, you lean into it, exaggerate it, like really push things. Like they do that really, really well within the stylistic bounds that they've set for themselves, and it's awesome. And I just, the last time that I think I felt this way with an animated anything was when Spider-Verse came out, because it just like it was just pushing that boundary of like what a popular animated popular animated movie could be. And this is sort of doing the same thing with a series, right? Because it doesn't all have to be like Disney is great, you know, Pixar is great, but it doesn't all have to be that style. It doesn't all have to look like that. It doesn't have to be that. It can be more adult. It can do that, right? It can just push boundaries, which is really what animation has always been about, is just like seeing what you could do on a screen. Like, how far can you go? And I think we've just been like so caught up with just making sure everything looks realistic and all of that kind of stuff that it's just kind of like where's that magic and stuff. And they're bringing that back. They're bringing a lot of that back into animation. Is being revitalized and people are getting excited about it again, and I think that's super, super cool. Do I use PureRef? Yes, when I'm working on things that I need a whole bunch of reference for something like this. Like, I'm just kind of like going off the top of my head right now. But if I wanted to, you know, make this more grounded in one way, shape, or another, then I would bring up like a bunch of references and throw them in PureRef. Thanks, Karis. The part you mess up, blocking out stage, right? So if you're looking at how I'm blocking out, I'm thinking about what is like, where is the general shape of the rib cage here? I'm not trying to put in individual ribs or anything like that. I'm just kind of like, okay, here, this is the rib cage at the sides. You know, how would the muscles, you know, sit on top of this? It's not exactly accurate. I'm still pushing things around, but like, you know, where would the hips come out of? This right here probably come down a little bit more, you know, if we're being honest. Like, pull that out. This is where like the hips would come, right? The side of the hips. So I'm staying like low res here, because then it kind of, okay, because then it kind of helps you focus on, you know, just like how everything is going to be flowing with each other. Bony landmark would be this part of your, forgive me, I am really bad at remembering anatomical language when I'm live. It's the part of it's a part of your bone, the thigh bone. What's the thigh bone called again? Oh, I'm a professional. I swear to God. I'm just really bad at language and talking and recalling words. Anyways, it's the knobby bit that attaches to your pelvis. The trochanter. Yes, the femur. See, you guys are all messing up. It's not the you guys are all messing up. Yes, it's the great trochanter, the knobby bit that sticks out here. This is a bony landmark. So after the hips right here, which are very, very like kind of like a flatter surface, their muscle attaches, like tendons attach to the iliac crest. There we go. See, I remembered one. And then it flows down into the muscles. But before it flows down, usually you get a sort of a flattening that happens right here, right? And then there's a bony landmark right under. That would be like right here. And then you can start building your muscles from that. That's usually how that goes. Unless like you're super, super built and you've got like a bunch of fat sitting on top of there, in which case fat likes to gather right here. These are your beautiful love handles. Hey Luke, how's it going? Join as soon as I say the most questionable thing. Okay, it's fine. Fine. What's good? How are you doing? Oh, right, actually, shout out. If you guys don't know Luke, go check out his streams. He's awesome. He does a lot of really, really great sculpts, and his sessions are usually pretty long too. It's incredible. It's got that stamina, that stream stamina. I am going to make this boy's arms bigger. Bigger. And bigger, chunkier. I can leave that at the side. Also, another thing that a lot of people like to do when I mean, it's not necessarily wrong if you're in a specific genre of art, okay? But tails don't come out of the butthole, right? You know, I see this a lot, okay? Tails do not come out of the butthole. Buttholes are for pooing. They are not for tails. Tails do not come out of buttholes. What you need to do is continue the spine into the tail, put it above the butthole. It does not go in the butthole. Okay, anatomy tips. There you go. You're in a specific genre of art. I apologize, but that is not anatomical. Nope. No, no. You're not putting tails in buttholes. That is not something that is something you should be doing. And this is a lot of whistling for a song, and it is offending me. I don't like it. Okay. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. I have you... That's because I didn't start a new one. Ashley. Ashley, what are you doing? There we go. Except... can actually make this a wider tail, like wider on the outside, like this. Oh, I don't have any symmetry. Bad news bears. There we go. Fixed. Saved. What is the tool for tail curving? I use no, I don't. I use deformation. So have your gizmo and you click the gear. Bunch of deformations pop up. I use bend arc. Yes. New features are on the Pixologic website, and then if you want the live stream that Paul Gabriel did earlier, check this out right here. It goes through all of that. I need to write a children's book. I think that would be a very bad idea. I think that would be... No, not with that language. No, sir. I do not want angry mothers writing blog posts about me and the dangers to your children's mental health. Alright, let's get AccuCurve on here. Get this guy. Let's get this guy real beefed out here. Gotta give him more butt. Okay, maybe too much cake. Yo. Yo. Easy there, buddy, with your butt there. That is a butt. Boy, oh, that is a butt. We gotta make that relax. Have to adjust these arms. We gotta do a lot here. Gotta do a lot in terms of proportion. I don't know what's going on with you. Oh, boo. Yeah, I want this to be lazier muscles. When I say lazier muscles, more of like I'm a fan of muscles that don't look like they're like taking a big constipated you know, like every single one of them is just flexed to the absolute extreme. It's like I have to go to the bathroom and it's so intense I take all my clothes off to do it kind of feel. Like it's like you don't need to sculpt your characters that way. It usually doesn't look right. I see a lot of like dudes like anatomy studies that are like that too, where like I don't know why anatomy studies like for dudes, their butts are just like clenched, like they're like, you know, like it's just like there's and it's not just their butts. Obviously I'm just like focusing on butts for whatever reason, I don't know why, but like all of their muscles are like that. Their pecs are just like dude, like what are you doing? You trying to impress somebody? It's just like I don't know what's going on here. No, you gotta relax them. You gotta chill them out a little bit, you know, like let gravity do its thing. Okay, you, sir, you're disproportionate, and I don't like it. So what we're gonna do, because I usually, my save is on a different screen now. Hold on. Hold on. I have to set up my saves. My saves are not set up anymore. Hold on. Beauty. There we go. The glute brute. Love that. So we're gonna T-pose master. You can find the T-pose thing right here. So in your Z plugin, transpose master, T-pose mesh is something that I use quite frequently when I have proportion issues like this. Clearly he has some abdominal issues that we need to just take him to the chiropractor, stretch out his spine, maybe give him a few more discs, and he'll be in good shape, right? And the best way to do that, so you're focusing on all of your subtools at the same time, is to transpose master. It throws them all into one subtool. It keeps every single different subtool that you had beforehand as its own polygroup, so you can still, you know, mask things off per subtool before if you want to. And then once I'm done, it throws it all back and separates it into the subtools again. So it's like non-destructive way of fixing your proportions. Easy peasy. Enjoy your, well, I hope you enjoy your evening. Go sit on your butt, Shane, wherever you're gonna go and sit on your butt. You're button out. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging. You're canceling dinner for now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm awful. Too much butt stuff. How do you switch between subtools that quick? So right now I'm in transpose master, which means all of my subtools are one. But if you have separate subtools, you just hold Alt and then you can click on separate parts of your mesh that is a different subtool and it will switch to that one. So holding Alt and clicking. How do you make thin layer mesh? What do you mean? Like a single layer mesh? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you just talking about like how do you sculpt on anything that's thin? Let me know and I shall answer. There we go. I'm giving this guy some more discs into this damn spine of his. And I'll have to do some more here. I will pull this guy out. Yo, where are my furries at? Where the furries at right now? Wait, no. This would be a scaly, right? This would be a scaly. Argonian scalies? I think that's what it is. Yo, ML Creative. Hey, yeah, no, I know. I'm excited too. I'm very excited. I'm wondering if you guys know, or if you've settled on one of the two options that I gave. I'm assuming I already know what Mike wants, but Scalies! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Scaly pride, no. God. Hey, there's Mike. How's it going? How you doing? I wasn't just talking about you. No, I wasn't. Nah, not me. I didn't say anything about you. No, sir. That didn't happen here. Just a regular old stream here. Nothing about Mike T. Invincible. I mean, it's cool. I'm cool with anything. You make a creature with thin wings coming out from back. How do you make that thin wing? Oh, I did a video on that, but Pixologic hasn't put it up yet. Oh, and also, if you don't know Mike, go and follow him on it's Stylus League on their YouTube. Their YouTube is Stylus League. They're gonna be doing, they already have done a whole bunch of really, really awesome, sort of like podcast style, like work together style, Google Hangouts style type things. It's really fun and chill, and they do like, they bring on guests and everything. And I'm gonna be joining them as well next month. I'm sure it's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna be saying all kinds of ridiculous things. A lot of butt stuff, I'm sure. Especially if it has anything to do with Invincible. We already know how thirsty I was getting for oh jeez. Oh, actually, Mike, now that you're here, I could show you. You know what? I'm gonna show you. Do you guys know that I did an Invincible fan art that I just decided to leave in the basement of my hard drive that I never touched again? I could show you guys. Let me show you guys. Let me do that. The thin wings, though. Yes, I'll get to that. Sorry, I'm all over the place, by the way. Hold on, I'll get to the thin wings in just a sec. Before Mike disappears into the void, I'm going to show him. Oh, I gotta save this. I gotta save this. Oh no. I'm taking too long to load things and save things. You're gonna disappear. I wanted to show you. No, don't go away. What if I can't find it? I might not be able to find it. It's in the basement of my hard drive. Suck. Wait. There he is. I found him. Oh, I have like this one that's called Omnia. Can't say it. Okay, there it is. There he is. He's stylized though, so he's not a realistic Omni-Man. But I started an Omni-Man that I just never finished. Here he is. Here he is. Big boy. You just never finished him. There you go. That's pretty anticlimactic, I know, but whatever. Okay. Anyways, back to the wing. Goodbye, Omni-Man. That was a lot. Sorry. Okay, back to this. So, wings. Dealing with wings. There's a couple of ways that you can deal with this. If you're gonna do it with, you can do it with an alpha, which I did a video on that. I don't know when it's gonna show, but if you have like an alpha, you can do, and like you can make it, you can essentially make 3D, right? If you have like any image, you can just like boost the resolution and then make 3D. So that's like a really quick way. And then another thing that you can do is there is a brush, quad fill, curve, quad fill right here. So essentially you turn this down and then you go, wee, wow, oh my god, wing. Wow, okay, I already screwed that up. I need to chill. Here we go, done. Not done, because I have multiple subdivisions, because I am spazzing around. Okay, relax. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my... Okay. Yes. There we go. See? And then you've got some pieces, whatever you draw out will turn into your mesh, and then you can make it really, really thin if you'd like, right? And then you can use deformers on that as well. So if you wanted to do a quick deformer to bend it, now you can. Say, sculpt, wowie, wowie, wowie. Put that there. Very quick and easy way of making wings, right? There you go. It took me an hour. No, it did not take me an hour, dude. Wait, Omni-Man? No. Actually, the stream that I left it off on was like really cringe looking. Like it was really like, because I was so distracted that stream, I barely I barely hit the mark. And then afterwards I spent like 3 or 4 hours on his anatomy trying to like actually get it somewhere reasonable, which you saw. I was like, it was just so like I did one stream on Omni-Man and it was like I left him at a very like cringe spot. So what you saw there was like yeah. Oh, actually, here, I'll show you. Where is Omni-Man? I'll show you the the thirst trap that I posted of him because I love Omni-Man. And since I only had a whip, but I wanted to post him because I just kind of wanted to leave him in the depths of my hard drive. This is what I ended up. Here on this stream, we like butt. We like man butt. Men, butts, hams. Men have hams. Manly hams. Very good. Hey. If we're gonna objectify on one side, we're objectifying on both sides, okay? There's equality here. Equality. Quality, objectification. Also, there's a problem with what I just said as well. We're not gonna dive into it, but like... Oh my god. Hams. Alright. Anyways, let me get rid of this. Like, okay, so, like, objectification of characters that do not exist, I feel like free game. If you're objectifying, like, actors or, like, real people, it's weird. You know? Like, I find that that's, like, a line. Like, don't start, like, doing weirdness with real people. You know? Like, I feel like that's a fair line to draw. Omni-Man, I feel like it's fair game. Feel like he's allowed. He does. He's got an entire trunk. Where's your popcorn? I'm sorry. Dude, I said that. Okay. I am absolutely all over the place. Like I don't know. I don't know. My head. I don't know. I said I was absolutely zonked when I started this stream, and it's true. I am zonked, but now I've got finish my tea. I didn't finish my tea. No, dude, Mike, I told you. I don't like I can't do the alcohol and stream thing. I'm just like I'm way too much, man. Like, I know I'm way too much. I'm really self-conscious about it. The amount of people in my life that tell me to just shh. Like, you have no idea. I am self-conscious about being too much. I can't do the alcohol on stream. Oh, Pretzel Rocks did a thing, which is good for them, but also kind of sucks. Luckily for me, I'm still on the chill EDM playlist from the last time I was logged on, so I can listen to this still. But the chill EDM playlist on Pretzel Rocks now is only for premium users, so you have to pay for it. So you're listening to some premium content now. Yeah, but I was still logged in, so it doesn't matter. Look at that. Potato salad soup? Okay, don't get me in that realm of... Listen, if we're gonna go there, I'm just gonna jump to the very end of that. Nothing is real. Your perception is fake. It is not real. Nothing is real. Nothing is tangible. Everything that you think is real is just your brain showing you things to make sense of things that aren't real. We're living in a simulation, so you want to tell me that potato salad is soup? We're living in a simulation, Reaper. Just jumping right to it. I want to get out of here. Girls who are artists are hot, but Ashley is the hottest. Oh my god. Oh, stop, you're gonna make me cry, dude. What the fuck? I'm crying. Why am I crying? What the heck, dude? Why you gotta be that way? Yeah. Wait, sorry, I don't ugly cry, I hot cry. Why is this getting me so bad? What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Ooh. Dude, yeah, actually, I have a question. What's the difference between a puree and a soup? Like, I guess like a puree is just one specific thing that you've just blended into oblivion, right? But then a soup is like multiple things that you've blended into oblivion together. Like a soup is just like anything that's okay, no. I see what you're doing here. We're not going down this road. No, we're not doing this. Dude, yeah, I cry laugh. I laugh to the point where I can't grab anything. Do you ever get, like, I have laughy hands. Like, if I laugh too much, I can't use my hands. I don't know, like, I'm sure other people have that. I'm just, like, that's why I do this. Oh. Oh no, dude, Eric finds this hilarious as well. Ooh, okay, I'm breathing now. Feels better. Okay, back to business. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's only 7:30? What the heck? What the heck? What am I supposed to do with that? What the heck? Yo, favorite memes. Go. Favorite recent memes. I haven't been super online. What are your favorite recent memes? I need to know. Tell me, children. How do you start streaming for ZBrush? So on Pixologic, here, I will show you. See this? So this is the twitch.tv/Pixologic, right? Which you're on YouTube, so come over to here. Come over to Twitch. It's where the cool kids are. And right down in About Us, right here. We are currently taking applications to stream ZBrush to our channel. Apply now. Click on Apply Now. There is some stuff you fill out and then you send to them. Right here, streaming at pixologic.com. Then they'll review what your stuff is. And if you fit, if the glove fits, or no, that's probably bad to say. I don't like that one. If the underwear fits, then you're good. You know? If the shoe fits, what's the saying? Underwear. Let's do underwear. All right. Bye, Luke. I'm sorry. I'm very obnoxious, I know. If the shoe fits. Dude, I follow a lot of big streamers. Don't judge me, okay? You saw some of my followed streamers. I'm a juicer. I'm a juicer, baby. Don't freaking judge me, okay? I follow lots of big streamers. I watch lots of game streams late at night. These people are going all the time. I'm lonely. If I fits, I sits. True. True. That's a good one. Yeah, I'll watch Code Miko. Dude, why not? She's hilarious. Code Miko's great. Hey Chris, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Saikudo? Yeah, I don't actually like jump into his streams too much unless it's like he's doing like a group stream with like a whole bunch of different people. Then I'm like, if I'm bored, then I'm jumping around. Different perspectives, especially in GTA RP. Let's see here. right, I'm getting some block-ins done here, so I it's too much random talking. Guys, got any ZBrush questions? Let me know. Staying on topic. What do you think about duo streaming, like two artists producing? You're planning to start it with your friend? I think it's great. I think that it's a lot of fun too. Like you guys don't have to like pay attention immediately to chat, which I think a lot of people get like really worried about, is just like, you know, oh, what should I be talking about with chat or whatever. Like it's sort of like an easier way to ice break things because you've already got somebody to talk to. Like I think it's a good idea. And then too, like if you do have any questions that come through, that's two perspectives that can tackle it instead of just like you on your own, right? This necessarily has to be that much longer, but it does need probably longer toes. Yeah, Taribi, that's what I was saying. Like, it's like probably not. It's not a good, like. It's not what I was looking for. Q Bunny? I haven't watched. Yeah, Ian. Yeah. And you also did. You hung out with Mike as well for the Silas League as well, which is really cool. Also, guys, if you don't know Ian, too, another Pixologic live, ZBrush live streamer, and he is also incredibly good at talking through things, so definitely go and check out his streams as well. Ian is awesome. He also gives away his stuff at the end. I'm just saying. He gives away models. I'm just saying. Might wanna... You know, you might just wanna... Just go on... Just a little peepee! That didn't come out right. Just do a little peep. There we go. Yep, not a pee-pee. Just a peep. Don't pee-pee, just peep. Yes! Yeah, Arcane was awesome. Hey, Specky! What's up? What's good? Do you think you'll be using Gizmo with Photoshift more often now? Yeah, I'm not going to be using it in this stream because I don't know exactly how to use all this stuff right now. I haven't like played around with it yet. So I don't want to like start like doing that on stream with the new stuff. Just so I don't get people extra confused, you know? But yes, I will probably use that, I think. I can see myself using it for a lot of, what's it called? Ah, my brain, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this happens, that I forget words. Proportions. Changing proportions. I'll probably do a lot of that with it. We do something more on the outskirts here. Get some more cheekbone going on. Cheekbone action is always fun. And muscle. So, yes. So, you know, actually, maybe I won't do that there. Like, vipers have this sort of, this interesting, like, sensory thing that goes on near their mouth and their noses, where it just, like, kind of cuts in. I don't want to incorporate that somehow. Maybe not like that. Do I want to? Or do I even want to? I will decide in a bit. Hey, comics! Any more disturbing macro photography? No, I haven't. I've been too busy to like really do a lot of picture taking recently, and now it's getting colder, so if anything, I guess I can like find bug corpses, but in terms of stuff like to take pictures of, I don't really have any. Like everything's dying, right? So, but do have Old disturbing macro photography. No new victims, no. No new victims. Not right now. Micro photograph. Oh, macro of Monty's fur? Okay, well, he'd have to just like not move for that. And also with Monty, like you make things a thing. Like if you tell him not to move for something and he knows he's like, it's like already suspicious of it, and then you tell him like, you know, you bring something out and you're like, okay, wait, stay there, then he gets like extra suspicious about it. He's just like, wait, hold on, you don't want me to move while you're holding that? Like if you just kind of like don't tell him that something's happening with it, then he's like totally fine with it. But if you tell him to just like relax, then he's just like, oh, okay, there's definitely something going on here. It's like goes into conspiracy mode. It's like really suspicious, and then he gets scared. So alright, let's see here. This guy. Tag you on your latest sculpt? Yeah, that's totally cool. That's fine. I don't know if it actually allows that. Does my thing allow that anymore? I don't even know. I don't know. Yeah, tag me. I hope I'll see it. If not, send it as like a message or something. We need cat jam in this channel. We need a lot of BTTV emotes, so like honestly. Yeah. Do this. Oh, jammer. Yo, is this loud enough for you, by the way? Is the music loud enough for you? Okay, good. I think I want these claws to be like big old claws. good. Okay. See if that'll work. Scratching claws. He's got to get into the. I mean, it's a pretty thick cake. He's gonna need some help getting. Nope. Cut myself off. It's all good comics. You're good, man. All good, dude. I'm really happy that you're learning things from this stream. Honestly, the hard work is all you, though. I'm just here as, like, you know, like, I'm here to help, but I'm also here because I enjoy it. I get to socially interact without socially interacting. Tell me your mental health is probably not okay without telling me your mental health is not okay. H-Paul is so simple. You're over here, you can make a nail out of them. Boom. Yeah, I actually just smoothed it. I didn't even H-polish this. I just smoothed it. It really isn't like H-polish. Like I honestly didn't do anything to this. I just smoothed it. That was it. I just smoothed and pulled, and that was it. Like it's no brush. Wish I could take credit for how amazing that is, but nope. Just smoothed it. Oh, just that easy. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know if I like these big claws now. I'm just starting to get a little bit like, I'll make it work. If it doesn't look good, then I'll just shrink them again. I think this needs to go up. Dude, I have that guy like shouting about Talos at Whiterun. Like his monologue is just in my head right now. Like it's just he loves Talos. Dude, Skyrim's like so good. It's so good. It's the first time that I'm playing it for like since I was like in high school, dude. Like I'm living for it. Love it. Like hell yeah. Refresh me. It's not even nostalgia at this point. Like I'm literally like, this is just a good game. It's just a good game. It's a good game, and it's awesome. And yeah, you can cheat. Whatever, but who cares? It doesn't take away for how awesome this game is. Yeah, I don't want to make him too lizardy. I want him like more humanoid, but like, hi, I'm a skilly. I want the furries' attention. I want the furry community to be like, yes, we see you. Yeah, I feel like it is a drought as well. Like, I mean, like, there's a lot of games coming out, but I think it's the thing is like it's quantity over quality at this point. It's just like everything, like every single series is being milked right now. And that's not to take away from the devs that are working on it either. There's nothing like that I'm saying against, like, you know, the skill and talent that actually goes into these games. It's more of just like, I need some fresh stuff, you know? I want some new ideas. Where's the creative? Where's the juice? Pull this back out here. I'll look at chat in a second. Sorry, I started getting in the zone here. I apologize. I mean, it actually has been a while since I actually got in the zone on this stream and just like completely like focused on stuff. I just like start talking way too much. That's a big deltoid, too big. Deltoid's way too big. Way too big. There we go. Thank you. Too big deltoid. Need some... Yeah, tricep. Need some tricep action. This needs to come forward. Let's come over here. Oh, just need to come over here. Geos. Scaly community. We like your design, but everybody knows the tail should go to the butt. No! No, that is my boundary. Am I not allowed to be part of the scaly community if I don't have the tail coming out of the butt? No! Now I'm sad. That was my boundary. Darn it. Where's my content to consume? I know, I feel like we're all like frothing at the mouth. Like, come on! More games so that I can speedrun them. I just wanna stay up 48 hours all weekend, sitting in my own filth, grinding through a game, bloodshot eyes, blood clots in the lungs. I just want to do that. I'm kidding. No, don't you clip this. This is for your eyes only. Shh, no one sees anything. Don't clip anything. Don't. It's the untold rule here, okay? No clipping. This is... I think you need to be dynameshed. It is now dynameshed. And now I need to actually give him a proper stomach because that other Topology was not allowing it. Iliac crest, iliac crest. Bum 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 ba-dum. Got that booty. Oh, also, Dragon Boys with a little bit of belly. I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just get them a little bit thick, you know? Yo, is that Zuck in the metaverse? Okay, I gotta catch up here. Like, what are you guys talking about? Let's see. Did you do the werewolf and vampire glitch where you can become a hybrid and transform to both? No, I haven't. Dude, I literally, like, when I say, like, I haven't had a lot of time and I just started Skyrim, I literally just left Whiterun. I just left Whiterun. Like, I have not gone very far. I've killed maybe 3 dragons. Okay. I have not gotten to the glitch territory yet. Let me immerse myself with my vertical climbing horse and the anniversary Death Star sized planet that's in the sky now for some reason. Have you noticed that in the new version of Skyrim? Not the I got the standard edition, right? Which has like the special edition rather. The special edition, which has like mods in it. And there's like this Death Star sized like moon planet in the sky at night. And I'm like, oh. For some reason I thought we were on Earth, but my knowledge of the lore is clearly wrong. So you start memorizing muscle names now too. I just know they are. I want to start singing them out too. Dude, okay, see, that's the thing. That's what helps me remember things. That's what, okay, I know it sounds so stupid, but I remember things if I can like do a little like something with it. I have to attach it to some other sense or like action in order to remember things properly. Like when it comes to language, I'm so bad at remembering words. So with like with that, like I was like iliac sweat. Like I remember that. I remember iliac crest because I usually like whenever I'm doing anything to do with the iliac crest, I'm like iliac crest. All right, I'll see you, pro. Have a good night. That was not the moment to join. I'm sorry, Morphin. There's no good moment to join this, honestly. When I'm streaming, there's no good moment. There's no good moment. Remakes and remasters of the old games, Skyrim, GTA, Pokemon era, those are the best for gamers. Dude, I know, it's milking the nostalgia of the millennials right now. That's what it is, right? Because, like, if you really think about it, a lot of game companies, like the bigger like AAA, if you're a big AAA company that has released things that were popular back when adults now were kids, you could milk that nostalgia so that like adults now are looking at them being like, ooh, my kid would like this because I liked it, you know? Like something like GTA San Andreas coming out again, like it's like, who's the audience for that? People who played it way back, right? And then they'll like show the, I don't know. That's what I feel like is happening. Oh, I'm ignoring chat again. Onomatopoeia, I know what you're talking about, Gorbulan. I think you're right. Yeah. The Alex Kidd remake for nostalgia. Need some redeems? Yeah, I guess you could just highlight every single one of your messages. But even then, I won't see it because I'm not looking at Twitch. I'm looking at restreams. It's like, I don't know. All your custom stuff installing ZBrush updates. Wish you luck. You know what you could do? What I like to do is create a folder with like all of the brushes that I want to reinstall, all of the, like if I have a UI, I put it into that folder, and then if I have hotkeys, I put it into that folder as well as a startup document, and then I can just move everything over afterwards. That's usually what I do. So it's just like this like one folder that I always have to like do stuff with. Should I give him wings? I kind of don't want to give him wings. I'm gonna give him wings. I kind of don't want to give him wings. Giving him wings, like, why do I even talk? Like, what's even the point? What's the point in me even saying anything? Like, I don't. Hello? Thank you. We can have a Monty break? Oh, it's 8 p.m. already. What the heck? Wonder if this will stretch far enough. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Look at him. Look at him. Yay. This is why I don't like to disturb him, because he looks so comfy and cozy, you know? Like, why do I want to like pick him up if he looks so like cozy? Hey there, she goes. How you doing? Yeah, I don't want these to be like arch wings. They just need to be. They just need to kind of be there a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, Just, how you doing? How's it going? Let's get this looking a little bit better before I actually turn this into a mesh. Just looking for like smaller wings, I guess. Like this wouldn't help him fly or anything. It would be more of like sort of like, you know, if his species is evolving, sort of like a remnant used maybe for mating displays. I think that would be interesting. Hey, Johnny. You know what's like, okay, weird thought, Johnny. Your username, for whatever reason, every time I see it, it reminds me of that show, Johnny Test. Like, I don't know why. Maybe because of the word Johnny, but other Johnnies don't remind me of Johnny Test, but it's Johnny Boy, and I'm just like, Johnny Test. That weird show named Johnny Test. I don't know why. Weird, just random thought. Sorry. Absolutely unrelated to absolutely everything. Yes, vestigial traits. Yes. Yes. What do you think? What do you think? No, your baby's first puke, your name reminds me of broccoli.
Hello, my name is Little Wing.
It is! Well, I wouldn't say AAA quality. It tries to be, but it really ain't. How are you doing, Spicer? Also, guys, if you don't know Spicer, Spicer is another ZBrush live streamer. She's been blessed with all of them tonight. And he is awesome with his streams as well. Of course, of course. Go and check out all of these people that I've mentioned tonight. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. So when you're using Z-spheres, if you want to turn it into a actual usable mesh as well, keep in mind that you got to go down to adaptive skin, which you can preview it with the A button anyways. I have mine mapped differently, but you can preview this. And then what I like to do, because I don't like to have the Dynamesh resolution on it, I chunk that down to 0 and then I just turn the density to 1. So then you have, you know, you have this right here. So every single time you put down one of those spheres, it'll think of that as a different poly group as well, which is very useful if you want to keep things clean. I do not know what cleanliness is. I've been talking about butts this entire stream. I will not be keeping anything clean, so I don't care about that. But if you if you like being clean, you know, then it's there for you to use. So that, and then, you know, when you have your preview all nice and you're like, yeah, that works, then you hit make adaptive skin and it will show up in your tool palette as a separate tool. So then you go to subtool and append, and then you find it, you click it. Now it is in the same project and it's usable. Yeah. probably something like that. Probably something like that. Okay, we're gonna actually make this like work in the anatomy here. It's gonna really fit in there. Oh, gotta take off local sim for mirror and weld, otherwise it local sim mirror and welds. Teehee. Yo, where is Pixologic ZBrush typing from? Oh, Paul! Oh my god! Hey! I was like, wait, why is Pixologic ZBrush typing? Isn't Restream Pixologic ZBrush? Yes! Very nice. I was confused for a second. Right here in front of your desk. Oh, actually, perfect time. Perfect time to plug the stream that you did earlier. Pluggy wuggy. Guys, go check it out. Go check it out in the chat. There's a link for the stream for 2022. If you missed it, 2022 is now out, and you should definitely download that if you already have ZBrush. Play around with the new features. All went over it really, really well in the stream that he did earlier, which is linked in the chat. Go click it, scrub through, see the things that you like, play around with it. It's all good. It's all there. I'm not going to be going through them myself because I'm, you know, I have not mastered the tools. So what is, you know, the blind teaching the blind? Instead, I do what I usually do, which is just make messy things. And you sit and watch while I make butt jokes. Ba-ba-bam. What part do you use to draw? Oh, what art pad? Oh, are you talking about this? This is a Cintiq 22 HD. Wacom Cintiq 22 HD. Yes. Oh, okay. See ya, Ian. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. So many of you guys dropped by today. It was crazy, and I talked about the most embarrassing butt things. Kidding. Guys, if you don't know Ian, again, I highly recommend his streams. You should go and check him out. He also gives his a lot of the models that he does. He gives them away so that you can practice your printing as well. I know that there have been a few printing questions that have come through here. I personally don't own a 3D printer, but Ian, IR Sculpts, does, and he does a lot of printing, so he can help you with a lot of those questions that you have as well. What do you use to add color and texture to the sculpt? So if I'm just doing it in ZBrush, then I will use poly painting. So there is a brush that's specifically for that, which, you know, you could do this with any brush as well, but if you just click B and then P, you have your paintbrush right here. And what the paintbrush essentially does is it only allows RGB channel active. So that means you're not adding, like, you know, building up on the sculpt or taking away from the sculpt. You're not doing anything with materials. It's purely just color. So when you're poly painting on your sculpts, in color, you're gonna want to fill like a base color. Otherwise, like when you start changing things around, it'll just kind of keep switching colors like this, right? So you can just kind of quickly go over to color, fill object. Wait, it's right here. Right here. Fill object. It'll fill it with whatever color you have selected. And then let's say I wanted to start coloring this dude with some red. So you could just change whatever whatever color you want, right? And start kind of doing what you want to do here. And you can do this with a whole bunch of other things, a whole bunch of alphas if you want to. You can you know, pick whatever alpha you want, turn it to drag rect, right? And now he's spotted. Just kind of keep adding things on. But this is dictated by how dense your mesh is. So if you wanted to poly paint on this, you're gonna want to subdivide it, right? Because if you wanted to do this, let's fill this really quick, turn it to red. You see, you can see here, you can't get a ton of detail because it's going per vertex, right? Like it paints the vertex. You can see that. So the more vertices you have, the more detail you can get when you're painting. And that's if you don't have UVs. If you already have UVs and stuff, then it's a whole different ballgame. But when you're talking about just the sculpt, that's how you want to do it. Is you want to have enough polygons so that it can support enough information when you're painting. Let's see. Hey Sculptastic, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just chilling. Doing a self-indulgent kind of guy right here. He is a dragon. Dragon. Almost want him to be even chunkier and yeah. I think I'm gonna go back into, I'm gonna save this really quick and then I'm gonna go back into like transpose master. Bling! Hey Sandro! Oh, you're asking Paul, right, Andre? I assume? It's a season for burly bottoms. I mean, it is winter. I mean, bulking season, right? Oop, whoops, my bad. Clicked the wrong one. T-pose mesh. Where's that sitting at? I would not be able to tell you. You should go and check the event. Here, I'll copy the link again. Paul shows you at the very end of the stream. Shows up at the end of the stream, and you can go check that out. Okay, there we go. Let's get bigger boy. This is transpose master. I went over this earlier in the stream, but yeah, it's literally you just throw all your subtools into the same subtool, and then you can work on it freely like this, work on all of them together without having to like mask anything, do any of that. That's good for anatomy for me because I like to keep things separate, but then I also like to move stuff together for overall proportions. Let's do like your curve. Oh, another thing too, guys, if you don't know, I've been using this like all stream without actually talking about it. AccuCurve I have up here. With Snakehook, it is awesome because then you can do things like this. You can just kind of like pull really sharp points as opposed to round points, right? So AccuCurve is really good when you want to get strong silhouettes and things like that. I use it with Snakehook. So you can go to brush, then scroll all the way to curve right here, and then AccuCurve is right here. You click that and enable it for, you can enable it for Snakehook or Move or whatever. You can enable it for any brush, honestly, but I don't really know what it's gonna do with the other brushes. I just know that for Snakehook it's good. So if you don't want it, make sure to disable it, but it, you know, there it is. It's very good, very useful. Love it. Oh, right, we're in this. Let's keep adjusting proportion and silhouette. Get these guys. Here we go. Overall, this guy's got to be chunkier in the legs because he has just not been hitting the leg press at all. He's like, you know, the only thing that really matters to me, the only thing that the lady lizards like, is the biceps. That's it. It's the only thing I'm gonna try to do. All right, let's see. What are you guys saying? What keeps me motivated to work so hard on my sculpting? I'm gonna be honest, streaming really helps for like personal project motivation. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably be playing like a lot of games. Like I just jump from so many different things so quickly. That, you know, having some sort of an accountability keeps me going. So if you have like even like friends or, you know, a Discord that you can join in, that, you know, you can get a couple of people that are just like, yeah, I want to do like a monthly challenge or something like that. That sort of stuff really helps because it keeps you accountable, right? And when you're doing stuff like that, the only pitfall that really like shows up is just like getting sick of what it is that you're working on. And if you're getting sick of what you're working on, there's nothing stopping you from starting something else because that's still experience gained. So I'd say as long as you're working, it's good. And mixing in like sketches with like full projects, I find is really useful as well. And one of the biggest keys too, this is gonna sound so like annoying, but it's also quite true, is just like, don't wait for inspiration to hit too. Like it's sort of like a regimen, right? Like if you kind of force yourself to work, it gets easier over time. And it's like you gotta also give yourself a lot of like little victories as well. Like it might sound silly, but like if you're not actively working on encouraging yourself and you're just like beating yourself up constantly for like, you know, maybe biting off more than you can chew on a project or something like that, you're not gonna get anything done and you're not gonna feel like you want to continue either. So little tiny things, little sketches here and there that make you feel good, self-indulgent things. Like don't let anybody tell you or gatekeep things from you as an artist. Like do stuff for you frequently and like, you know, obviously mix in your sketches, your study sketches with that, right? Like not everything needs to be boring is like the big thing. Like when you're learning, it doesn't need to be boring. It doesn't need to be boring stuff. I'm gonna have to like dynamesh all of this stuff together so I can get a proper thing going on here. This ain't it. This ain't it. Shapes of heads until you nail it. That's a good one. Yeah, I recommend like you could do that. You could do skulls as well. Skulls is a really good one. I think a lot of people should do more skulls because then you actually know what the heck is going on underneath all of this like mortal flesh, right? What's under these fat sacks and like what's even going on, you know? Like I think it's important. Not enough people know that. Also, this guy's just like really like if we here, look at this. Look at how silly this looks. He's literally going like Fix your posture, bro. What's going on here? Yeah, just reminding you guys, 2022 is out now. You guys should go and download it. If you already have a copy of ZBrush, you can definitely go and get that for free right now. And if you want to know what's new and how to use the new tools, Paul Gabery went over everything in a stream earlier today, which I just linked in the chat, and you can check that out. Did I buy the one of the payment year or monthly? I have a perpetual license. You can, if you buy the full thing, you have a perpetual license. Get it for free. The update for free if you've already bought the license. It doesn't just apply to the perpetual licenses either, it applies to all of them. You can just drag it over. Yeah, just drag it over from 2021 because it's like it's gonna be directly, if you're installing it on the same drive, it's directly underneath. You can just drag it over, drag the just copy, control paste. That's what I did. No, I gotta dynamesh these. This is not... This ain't working, bro. Kind of like I want to play around with these shoulders a little bit more because I want a little bit more of like a shelf action going on. Yeah, there we go. Yummy, yummy, messy, messy. Sounds like work. It's just Control C, Control V. I'm sure you've done that 100,000 times. I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure you can motivate your hand to go click and then click, click. Right? Click, click. That's it. And then drag and then click, click. Wow. I'm sure you can do it. I believe in you. Miss the making of the horns. That's at the beginning. You could you can't really scrub on Twitch, but on if you're on you're on YouTube. You can just go back and view it earlier. How many hours a day do I sculpt? A lot. I live inside of ZBrush. See, I'm a concept sculptor, so like this is pretty much my job. Is just like sculpting things. So it can be like up to 16 hours if it's like a crunch day, which I highly do not recommend, by the way. You need your breaks. But yeah, it can be up to that. And then if I'm not working that day, then there are a couple of days that I just don't gasp that I don't touch ZBrush. It's not this, it's Keyshot and Photoshop. Yeah, I gotta like fix this. It's a weird like ankle thing. See, if I were to be doing this like for production, like if I had like something very humanoid like this, because this is like stream, I don't start from base meshes. I like to just kind of like get in there from scratch. It's good practice first and foremost, but second, it's like it's fun to see like the entire process, right? But if it were for production, I 100% would be doing this from a base mesh, so I just speed everything up. And I'd already have like topology to work from. But because we're sketching, we can keep it nice and disgustingly messy. I love me disgusting messy meshes. They aren't actually disgusting, just the way that I talk. All right, what's up? All of it, yeah. All right, I'll see you, Paul. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. You've got a class now. I mean, I don't know if you're still here, but why don't you just like plug yourself? This is like pretty much your channel. Plug it. Paul has a class, by the way. I don't know if he's still here. I'll plug him. Hey Turbo, how are you doing? When was the last ZBrush summit? Did you miss it? Yeah. It was yeah, it was pretty much like a month ago. They've got all of they got all the VODs on YouTube, on Pixologic's YouTube. You can watch me, you know, being an absolutely annoying bobblehead while Paul does an amazing job. emceeing the ZBrush Summit. Oh, I know why that looks weird. It's because it's so low down. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Now that it looks like it's coming out of the middle of his back, though. That's like tricky. That's pretty tricky. Okay, hold up. Let's try and figure this out. They're like strange proportions. Not really vibing with. Like, let's do like that and down. I think overall this just needs to come lower and out more. Yeah. Get this to get chunked in there. Wait, focal shift. There we go. Throw that in there. The ribs are. I really love accentuating that part of the rib cage. Makes me happy. This will be less like that, more like this. Good, very good. Come out more. Go. Out. Yeah. More like a stretch up like that. These guys. This little guy right here that likes to pop out of there. Yeah, A cubed. That is me. Yas. Entering every Okay, listen. I have to. Okay, I knew how weird it would look if I entered any of those giveaways being a co-host, which was like super cool, by the way, that they even let me co-host that year. That was crazy. So I didn't enter any of the giveaways, but Paul kept saying, I was just like, no, I can't even win it. Oh, the conflicting feelings. I was like, should I enter? No, stay true, hold the line, don't enter. It's a bloody shame, it is. I just have to, I'm gonna dynamesh all of that together, I think. T-post to sub T. Ba-ba-boom. Oh yeah, much better body type. I gotta fix these legs though. Where are the legs? Okay. I'm gonna merge down. Okay. Okay, so quickly quickly, we're gonna save. Should have entered under an alias, but that would have been weird. That would have just been like extra weird. I don't like lying about things. Alright, let's fix this. Wow, that butt is very square, sir. Hello, Yar or Yarzar. My bad. I'm sorry. I almost called you Yar. Also would have been a cool name, but you know. Booty. Booty. Have that come a little bit lower, I think. And gotta get that. Oh yeah, we gotta get that going. This one needs to be chunky monkey outside. I also like to really increase my naming standard and then chunk down the Z intensity of naming standard to kind of like do little like billowy movements for muscles. Could use a little bit more flow, more gravity to that. Some gravitas. really bring in the sides of the iliac crests here, and then have that come out lower. Buff it up a bit more. More. Never enough. More. And then that's where the tail is gonna be. Okay, gotta fix these arms now. Oops. Oh, word. Right. If you ever have that problem, just mirror and weld again, just to fix the normals. He's a dragon. He's a dragon. Thighs come out more... Okay, okay, these are not exactly great yet either, but the idea is just you gotta practice anatomy. The more you practice anatomy, the more you're just gonna be able to get the shape faster. You'll know where things need to go. Like when you're blocking, you have to think of like the biggest shapes, right? Like don't get overwhelmed. You see how like I was just scratching things down? I wasn't getting overwhelmed with like where muscle placements are. I'm thinking about bony landmarks, right? The iliac crest, like I had mentioned before, this one right here is very important. Here. Let me do a little quickie. Little quick screenshot. Maybe it would be better if I didn't have my okay, whatever. Ignore that. Alright, so iliac crest, right? Bony landmark here, bony landmark right here. This is your pelvis right here, which comes down and around. Like this is what ends up happening. It's kind of like on the same over here, and then it does this. Right? That's your pelvis. So this area, this is all flat, and what happens is on this flat ridge, you have tendons that attach like this, and they go down, and then they overlap, and then tendons attach to this bone as well, and then go down. So you have this flatter area right here, right? Which tendons do get a little bit bulky once you like really build, because that muscle will, you know, it'll go up the fiber depending on like how flexible is the character is how long your tendons are going to be as well, right? So you got like a really we got like a really flexible character, like something like this, right? Like the tendons could be stretched even lower because, you know, especially this like this right here, if your character does like splits and stuff, they're gonna be a lot more like this might be a little bit more long, right? Because when your flexibility comes from like your tendons being able to stretch and the length, you don't have like short, compact, non-stretchy tendons. So bulkier characters don't necessarily need to be not flexible, but even in gymnastics, if you like listen to what gymnastics people say, is just like the more muscle you have, you can still be very good at gymnastics, but certain moves are more difficult for you because you have extra muscle as opposed to focusing on the stretchiness of your tendons and the flexibility that you have and things of that nature, right? So muscle versus mobility, there's like a balance there, and that comes as well. So you've got, this is how muscles work, right? This is your tendon, and then from the tendon you go into the muscle, which attaches to the tendon. So this part, this muscle part, is not really like the part that stretches when you're doing like the splits. It's this part that attaches to the bones, right? That stretches, and that's where you feel that burn and stuff, right? There's some give on this, but it mostly comes from the tendon. So when you have like flexible kind of let's say your character did a lot of like that freestyle roof hopping, what is that called, free running and stuff like that. Those people need like a lot of flexibility, and they use like, they have a lot of mobility with their arms and stuff, so they're more likely to have a leaner body type and longer sort of like muscle attachments, right? And so when I say like longer muscle attachments too, I mean here, let me get rid of this nonsense. So longer muscle attachments, like, you know, let's say you're here, let me do this. The deltoid is not perfect here, I know, but it'll give you an idea. I'll give you an idea. So like bulkier characters, right, that maybe are not super flexible, and this stuff doesn't, like, you don't do like a lot of like reaching and flexing and stuff like that, maybe they would be more like, you know, everything would just be like really chunked out, right? And then you would go down. But a leaner muscle, more like longer tendons, right? You would think about the attachments, how that would work. So all of this right here, you know, going from your collarbone, this is a bony landmark right here as well, where the deltoid comes off. Maybe this would be longer right here where the attachments happen, and then you'd have bulk, right? So the attachment would be longer, and then when you see that shift to the muscle, it's because the tendons are longer. So you have to think like that as well when you're creating these characters. So you see like skateboarders and stuff like that, you wonder like, oh, they've got like a lot of gravity to them. It almost feels like everything is like being like kind of like it's stretchy, like there's like this like hang to everything, and that's sort of the reason why, is because the tendon is going down, it's stretched, and then the muscle is coming off. Whereas opposed to bulky characters, the tendon is there and then it's muscle. Right? Does that make sense? So that's another way to think about things when you're dealing with anatomy. Did you know you can hold shift on any brush and then you have two brushes on the fly? Yes. Yes, you can. You can hold shift on a lot of things. There's a lot of like hidden little things. Like if you were to go down into like Snakehook performs completely differently if you're on draw size 1 versus like, or the move tool rather, the move brush on draw size 1 versus like full draw size. Anyways, hopefully that was useful. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad it can help. Hopefully, like again, like you're gonna see results the more you practice. It's just like, it really is that. It's just like practice. As frustrating as it is, it's like that's what's gonna get you to where you need to be. Like I've been doing art my entire life. I've been sculpting for like 6 years, 7 years. So it's not, this kind of stuff does not just happen overnight, you know? Like you really gotta put in hours. This guy right here, this is... It would be kind of weird to have a kneecap on this. Oh. Still like debating what kind of a like biped leg I want on this. I think I just gotta like play around with the balance of, let's try and balance this better. I've always thought like that's super weird though. Sorry, I'm like talking to myself right now, like just like in terms of like these kinds of legs, I always wish-wash about like what kind I want, because like I don't want it to be like I don't want to like add extra joints like this, right? Because like it just looks wrong. Like I don't like that, but at the same time I'm like the other way looks wrong too. So I'm just like I always wish-wash around like how I'm gonna handle this, like how scaly do I want to go, you know what I mean? And I usually try a whole bunch of different things before I settle, so it looks like a mess right now, sorry. Also would help if it wasn't. His bones were straight. Jeez. Jeez, boy. The new brush surface noise feature I found making pores extremely effective in the move brush. Nice! That's like, Ruben, that's a really good use for it. Some different functions on brushes. Would you know how to make a move brush that always acts like it's holding Alt? A move brush that always acts like it's holding Alt? Like you don't, like you want it to be subtractive? Really? I mean, you can literally, like, if you want the brush, I don't know. Why do you want the move brush to be subtractive, though? I'm confused. If you do, there's a Z sub button or a Z add button. Like, if you bring up your menu here with the move on, you could literally just press Z sub, and now it's only acting in like, Z sub. But I don't know why you would want to do that. I don't know. moving against the normal instead of against the port view. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. I'm sorry, Ruben. Yeah, that one, that's a little bit more, I'm not 100% sure about that one. I'm sorry. I misunderstood your question. I'm sorry. Have you tried or seen the Tourbox Neopad? I have no idea what that is. Wow, there's a lot of things I don't know. I don't know what that is. Hi Heart, how are you doing? Something I did helped me just now. I'm sculpting and you did the neck like a triangle in the traps. I was doing that so flat. When you did like yours, it looks way better right now. Yeah, so think about a lot of things as like, everything connects, right? Think about intersections and simple shapes. But yes, like you can see, it's a triangle. Trapezius is a triangle that hooks. Now, this is not exactly the greatest shape right here. I don't have this anatomically correct right now, but there is a little box right here that comes from the collarbone. So this collarbone comes back here, and then it attaches right here. This is your acromion process. Okay, so a lot of different things happen in the acromion process, and it will help you understand. Like that is a bony landmark right here. This right here. This is how this whole deltoid attaches. This is how all of this stuff with your shoulder interacts, your shoulder blade, everything is this little box right here. So if you got that working right, then you got your shoulders in check. But do you also notice too, for anybody watching that is new to anatomy, I urge you, like, I know it's hard when you're first starting out, so don't worry about this as like, you know, like it's your first couple of sculpts, like with anatomy, but I urge you to try to keep in mind sculpting your character as if they're not clenching their butthole. Like every single muscle does not need to be fully extended or fully flexed, rather. Try to think of it like a little bit more relaxed. This arm is not relaxed right here, but like add some gravity to a lot of the things that you're doing. Try to think about how you know, muscle being a muscle has like a weight. Think of it like, you know, fat is even more so like this. Fat is more of like a moldable, like it'll just droop, right? Like it's like a almost like a wet water bag, like you, or water balloon. That's what fat kind of acts like. Muscle is a little bit more constricted, like it's not as much affected, but it still droops, right? So you have that drooping, and then you have the fat on top of it that really like adds that weight to everything that you're doing. Because if you do everything like just fully like flexed, like roided out, it just looks unnatural. Yeah, good luck finding an écrochet without a male écrochet without a flexed butt. Good luck. They're all clenching, like trying to break walnuts with their butt cheeks. I swear to God. I don't know. Like they're all doing this, like literally the same, like pretty much the same as like what I have here, like except even more extreme. They're like every single écrochet is like this. It's just like Okay, Rabs, tell me, did Grissetti make his butthole? Did he do the walnut crunch? I don't know. I haven't seen his. Because the thing is, it's still anatomically correct, right? It's just like, it's like the eight crochets are scared to be naked in front of you, so they all do the walnut butt crunch. We have an odd question. If you want to make this into a statue, is there a method of making it look more like stone? Or does the material painting itself do that for you? Yeah, so if you want to make it look more like stone, there's like brushes out there that imitate clay. Like you could do like clay, like sort of like it's like this, you can essentially put on your sculpt like some clay alphas, damage alphas, and then you know if you bring your sculpt over to another program, you could also throw on a material that might have some sort of a displacement on it to make it look like clay. You could do that as well. A lot of it is in the rendering. For me personally though, what I like to do is I like to just kind of like have whatever I do in ZBrush as a base, because I'm, again, a concept sculptor, so I will concept sculpt, design, sculpt, all of that. So the sculpt will be there for the client if they need, like, you know, if they want it, but my final image is always a paint over of anything that I do, right? So I use ZBrush as a means to incredibly speed up my workflow as a concept slash designer slash illustrator. Is ZBrush free? No. There is a free version of it though, if you want to just like try what digital sculpting is like. ZBrush Core Mini is free. And also, guys, if you have ZBrush already, 2022 did come out today. I know I keep repeating that. I just want to make sure that everybody coming in knows that 2022 is out and you can download it now. If you already have ZBrush, you can download it as a free upgrade. It's its own standalone though. You can't use a Z upgrader. You have to download it from my licenses. And I put in the chat a link to the stream that Paul Gavery did earlier, which he goes through all of the new features and kind of just shows you how they work, where they are, all of that kind of stuff. Hey Greemy, how are you doing? Alright, I kind of want to like just focus on the head a little bit. Actually, we don't have a lot of time. Maybe I do it. I want to give him a sword. Man, I wasted so much time. Ah well, that's okay. Do I have a favorite feature? What is my favorite feature? Gosh, I don't know. I don't really know yet because I haven't like dove into it. Like I've only briefly touched it. Which is why I'm not showing off the features, because I don't want to like be like, oh, how does this work? I don't know. Like in front of all you guys, it's just like, that's just cringe, right? So I can't really tell you yet, but I have my eyes on trying out use cases for the what's it called, the focal shift, like transposing. I really like that for, you know, using it multiple things. And also this stager I'm probably going to use a lot. The align is one of them I'll probably use, I think. The project base relief is right here, by the way, if you wanted to play around with that, is really cool. And the stager I'll be playing, I mean this was already in the last version, but the Stager, I think here, Alta Home or Alta Target is another thing that I really want to play around with. Bevel Pro, of course, I want to try because I do have to do a lot of hard surface stuff for work. Like, I'm always doing like random hard surface things, so it makes my life easier. Then I am all for it, and I am excited about that. But I'm very much excited about the organic sculpting, because like for me, hard surface stuff, like, it looks cool and the final product is always like super awesome, but the process of doing hard surface is not as fun as organic to me. So I always get excited when there's organic sculpting buffs to ZBrush, you know what I mean? Is real-time games model making one of my specialties? No, at least not yet. I'm hoping to have some free time coming up, in which case, like, I really want to start diving into Unreal and taking my sculpts and throwing them over to Unreal. So I'll probably learn a lot more about Unreal and real-time stuff, because a lot of VFX studios and a lot of like even like cartoon shows, they're all moving. A lot of them are moving to real-time because it saves production costs. Like, it's just so much faster than like spending so much time rendering things. So I'm thinking of getting more into Unreal and bringing ZBrush into that as well. We'll see. Like, I've already got a whole bunch of tutorials lined up and stuff. I'm like, ooh. I'm collecting the Infinity Stones. Hey man, it's just another thing, just another interest, right? Like, the more interest, the better. So right now I've got like, I've got photography set up. I've got, I'm hopefully gonna have more of that, more stuff for Unreal set up, right? That I can learn. More the merrier for me, so I'm not bored. I need to constantly be like learning and doing things, otherwise I get bored. Like, and that even comes to just like, if I had to just draw the same thing over and over again, I would be bored. So I really enjoy being a concept sculptor and like even like a designer, because it's just like there's so and freelance at the same time, because then I just get so many different projects, so many little tiny tasks here, there, and everywhere. I haven't worked on anything like crazy significant that I'm like, wow, check out this IP that I was on. You know, it's like I have nothing to be like, oh my god. But I get to be a part of so many little tiny things here, there, and everywhere. That's super exciting for me. Like, even just like if I'm on a project for just like a month and then I'm off and I'm on something else, like, that's super cool for me. I really like that. Arcane was done in a real-time engine? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I mean, who knows though? Like, with the stuff that I've seen Unreal being like pulling off, like, who knows? That'd be good to know though. How do you bring all this detail into Unreal? Well, that's something that I am going to want to learn. I don't use Unreal yet, but I think I would like to. I would assume the way to do it is, you can, I mean, like, if you're doing it with Unreal 5, then you could just, like, you could probably just bring in a decimated mesh and it would work, because Unreal 5 is insane. But if you're doing Unreal 4, from my knowledge, you're probably going to, I mean, I'm sure you could do it with decimated mesh as well, but I think if you really wanted to get the most out of it, you're going to want to do a low res and then reproject details and bake out some normal maps and plug all that into Unreal afterwards. That is what I think. You need FBX, you need auto convert mesh. Okay, so in Unreal is FBX. Okay, well, you guys know I don't use it yet, so. Use blend shapes in games. Can't wrap my head around how to make a blend shape for every major muscle for real time. Well, if you were going to be doing a real time, see, this is why VFX costs so much, right? If you're doing blend shapes for VFX that's hyper realistic and you need to do it for all the muscles, then you're gonna have somebody likely that's working on a muscle, like, it's like a muscle structure. Like, you can do that in things like Maya. Like, they have specific, like, it essentially works with rigging to simulate how muscles react underneath the mesh. So then on top of that, then you would end up working on blend shapes, and these things would take a long time. You know, you wouldn't be just pumping out every single blend shape in less than a week. You know what I mean? Like, you would end up working on this like for a while if it needed to be hyper realistic. No. Well, Maya does have some real-time capabilities, but no, like, something like that is not really something you would do for games. Not yet anyways. Who knows what the future has in store? I think that's just like too much simulation for real time at the moment. They're getting close though, I'm telling you, they're getting close. Alright, since we only have so much time left, I will do a curve quad fill on these guys. On these bad boys. Which UE course? It's just a YouTube thing. I don't have it on hand right now. It's like this like 3-hour long, like, just how to set up like an environment with Quixel mega scans and stuff like that. Because I feel like once I get through a process like that, I'll be able to know how to import things and all that kind of stuff, and then I can build off of that knowledge. That's usually how I go about learning things from scratch, is I find one tutorial that will kind of run me through the whole process, and they show me exactly what it is that I'm making. I run through that whole thing so I know where everything is, they explain everything to me, and then I can start building on top of that. With different things, like let's say, okay, now I know how to do that, but now I want to like import a dragon and I want fire effects that wasn't showing me fire effects, so now I'll Google fire effects and now I'm learning fire effects on top of that, right? Like that's usually how I do it. Yeah, yeah, they've got a lot of tutorials. I'm not worried. The only thing is like I need time. Right now I don't have it, but I'm hoping that I'll have time in the future. Is it possible to use this character to create animations with it? Yeah, if you were to give it proper topology, you could rig it and then animate it, or you could just send it over to Mixamo. Hey, Good End. Hey, Sean. No worries. Welcome, welcome. I'm wondering if you have any tips on IMM hair brushes and how to resize bend hair strands. Hey, Art Lord, I have just the thing for you. I made a video and it's on Pixologic's YouTube channel. I will give it to you. It's a top tip. Whoa! Sorry, that was really loud. I am so sorry. Oh, YouTube, please. I am sorry. Here we go. Top tip. There you go. That's exactly what you were asking. That's amazing. There you go. Enjoy. You have like 5 subdivisions with proper mesh. Subdivision 1 gets the oh yeah, you're answering that thing. Let's see. Loud means good. Yeah, just waking you all up, you know? Just making sure that you're awake, because I know my voice is just so soothing. Yeah, Monty's still. Yeah, he's all curled up. The Sean Connery dragon. Hell yes! Oh man, that's funny. Dude, Sean Connery dragon is absolutely OG. I don't care what anybody says. Sean Connery dragon is the best. Dude, yeah, Braveheart is awesome. Sean Connery dragon. I don't care. I'm calling it Sean Connery dragon. Like, nobody can stop me. Sean Connery dragon. You know, another dragon movie that I absolutely loved as a kid was Reign of Fire. Absolutely loved that B-rated mess. The Flight of Dragons? Flight of Dragons? I don't know if I know that one. James Jones Vader was in it? An animated movie from the 70s? Light of Dragons? Hold up. Let me just like... Maybe I've seen screenshots. I don't think I've actually watched it. Let me see. Dragons. Oh, yeah. This is one of those things that actually gave me nightmares as a kid. Like, I saw this, like, I think I saw this, like, when I was, like, 3 or something like that. Like, I think, like, my mom thought that I would think it's cute or something. I just remember this giving me nightmares. I remember this. I didn't like it. I was, no. It's horrifying. It's horrifying, dude. No. Yeah, no. It's not, no. Nope, that was nightmare fuel. I'm sure it wouldn't be nearly as bad if I tried it again now, but I loved, I remember, again, like, I saw a lot of, like, really messed up stuff when like, things that I probably shouldn't have when I was a kid. I also saw heavy metal was wicked. I loved heavy metal. Though I'm sure it's a little bit questionable now. You know, before I had my frontal lobe developed though, it was pretty wicked. Arachnophobia when you were like sick, yeah, dude, same. I was really young when I saw that one too. Oh, one of my favorite spider movies though, spider horrors, was Eight-Legged Freaks. That movie like slaps. That movie slaps hard. Eight-Legged Freaks is so good. Is there any tutorials about animating a character in ZBrush using POS character and export it? POS character. Animating character in ZBrush using POS character? What do you mean POS character? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? POS character. What is POS? Help. But I mean, animating a character in ZBrush you could do sort of, but it's not like you're not doing it with a rig. You're doing it like stop motion. So you're just kind of like creating layers to create like motion, I guess. And then I guess like exporting that, there is somebody, I don't remember what his name is on Instagram. I saw his work. If anybody can remind me what the guy's name is, actually Steven might have sent it to me before. Let me just check. He has some interesting stuff. Let me just see. Where is it? Steven, we talk too much. Where is it? There it is. His name is... Okay. Alexander Grayson Lee. Look up... Here. Check out... If you want to see animation in ZBrush, Alex... Here's my boomer moment. There you go. Dude, absolutely badass work. the yellow bird things from the labyrinth that juggled their there was a lot of random oh, I remember when I was young, I was scared of the Jungle Books. Like, I wasn't scared of the Jungle Book snake, I was sort of like weirdly obsessed with it. You know, like the old Disney Jungle Book snake when it goes like woo and its eyes are like hypnotizing. I would literally like, I was so like weird as a kid. I was just like, you know what? I bet it can't hypnotize me. And I would stare at it. I was like, go ahead, try and hypnotize me. And I would just like literally try to get hypnotized by this like cartoon snake. Like I would just play it over and over again. I was like, you can't do it. Like, and people wonder why children need a guardian until they're 18 years old. It's because they don't have any frontal lobe developed, dude. That snake had the same as Winnie the Pooh, the same VA voice actor? Oh yeah, maybe. Now I like Snake Hook, yeah. All comes full circle. It's just the way that it is. I remember just being like obsessed with that snake though. It was weird. I don't know why. Jumanji with Robin Williams was kind of freaky as a kid. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely weird. I think I tolerated Alien better than that, to be honest. The X-Files. Wait, you got hypnotized by an X-Files episode? Wait, really? I hated The Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, it didn't scare me. It just, like, for whatever reason, when I was a kid, like, I found out, like, I don't dislike Tim Burton anymore, but when I was a kid, I had, like, I was just like, ew, Tim Burton is so weird. He is so bad at drawing. Like, I was, like, like, when I'm saying a kid, I'm serious. Like, I was, like, 7 or something like that. Ew, Tim Burton is so, like, he does a gross, like, I don't like Tim Burton. Like, so, you're 7, shut up. It's like, dude, what, like, what's... Child me was so cringe, dude. I learn how to draw one thing, and all of a sudden, like, I'm like hot shit, you know? No, I wasn't scared of it. I just didn't like, I did not like the way that it looked. Like, it bugged me the way that it looked. I was like, ew. Like, as a kid, like... Which I don't believe that anymore. I can appreciate it now that I'm older. But as a kid, I was like, ew. Hey, Ashley, how are you doing? AVP? Oh, Alien versus Predator? I liked the original Alien. I really like the Alien. Was it the second one or the third one where Ripley gets into a yeah, I think it's the third one where she fights the Queen. where she's in the yellow mech thing. I rewatched that scene as a kid so many times. I was like, yeah, that's badass. Ripley's so cool. Beat up the alien. That's the second one. Okay, okay. Yeah, I love that. Rewatched that so many times. Three is on the prison planet, right? I don't know why. I always like mess that up for some reason. I think it's just like me wanting 3 to be a good movie. One Piece, you hate the way that they're drawn. See, I don't hate it anymore, but when I was younger, I didn't like it either, but I can appreciate it now. It's so weird. Like, I had so many like biases towards when I first started getting into art, like really getting into art, and I hadn't practiced it a whole bunch. I had so many like biases towards different styles, and I had like knee-jerk reactions to things that weren't what I wanted to do. But now that I have worked on so many different types of things, weird how that works and people grow, huh? It's almost like you can apply this to literally everything, including food you eat, people you meet. But now I don't have that bias as much towards like artwork styles anymore. Now I'm very welcoming for different things. I want to see different things now, as compared to like when I had like no frontal lobe. I'm gonna keep saying that. I mean, and also to be fair though, to be 100% fair, there are certain styles that it's just like, bruh. Nah. Like, I can still dislike things, but I can, what I'm trying to say is like, now I have like more of like an appreciation. Even if I dislike something, I can still appreciate it. I don't have like the same knee-jerk reaction. Well, okay, what helped me, another thing that helped me get more tolerant is just being around people with completely different tastes than I have. I actually don't know a lot of people IRL that share the same interests as me or have the same taste palette as me in terms of like art, food even. Like, the people that I'm friends with and hang around with, like, our interests actually clash a lot, which I actually don't mind. And so I get to see a lot of different perspectives, and I like that. I like that a lot because then I'm like, oh, that makes sense. You like this because of this, huh? It gets me thinking. I like thinking. Keeps me not bored. So, I don't know. I think that's like, that's really it. Ethiopian food. It's dope. want this. I think this right here needs to come up more. Let's do. Well, this does. No, because then it's too tiny. Gotta play around with these picks that don't look right. What's our time at? Oh, 8 more minutes. Boogers. Isn't it a stress for someone to cope with different tastes? What do you mean? Like if somebody likes something different from you? No. I mean, if you're like really stressed out by that, then I mean, I think that might be something you want to work on if you can. Like, I understand, like, if you have autism though, like, I understand, like, I know a couple of autistic people, they need things that are more comfortable for them, which makes perfect sense, but if you're not, you don't have something like that, if you're neurotypical essentially, then maybe it's something you want to try working on. Ooh, I just messed up his side bits. Why'd I do that? Paying attention. I don't know. I'm just a girl on the internet, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just a girl on the internet who likes Dragon Boys. Like, why are you listening to me? Don't listen to me. Am I sculpting gargoyle? No. No, I'm not. But I know that that's got its own, like, fan base and, like, people being like, oh my god, I can't wait until Gargoyles is, like, remade. That has to be remade. Why isn't Disney remaking that? Oh, this is so wrong right here. I need to give him more. I need to stretch this out. He's just disproportionate. This is wrong, boy. This is so wrong. You look wrong, child. No, don't slice. No slicey. No slicey slice. The gargoyles are too hot. Oh no. No gargoyles. Okay, I think I also want to make his head bigger. See, it's at that point where I'm just gonna like probably mess around with proportions a whole bunch. Just like minor tweaks. Like it's something that I'm like, heckin' yes, baby. That wasn't it. Oh, I think it's tonight. There's a partial, almost full eclipse of the moon if you stay up late enough and you're on the East Coast. If you're on the West Coast, you might be seeing it soon. Sorry, one more question. How did you make your matte cap alpha buttons? Oh yeah, I answered that at the beginning of the stream, but just for your convenience. Material, so like when you're editing your UI, you can just drag this button instead of this one over to your UI, right? You just drag this one with your when you're customizing your interface. Fun big. Enable customize, and then you can start dragging stuff around your UI. Thinking is a form of stress. Well then, I'm gonna think myself to death, I guess. Stress is the silent killer. So if thinking equals stress, then I guess I'm gonna die very soon because I think way too much. Way too much. It's bad. I have anxiety. When you're sculpting, how long does it take you to make something you're comfortable with, approximately? That really depends on the subject, and it depends on like a lot of different factors. It could literally be like the first go, I just nail something. That's rare, but it happens. Sometimes it can take me like a week of coming back to it. It really just depends on how comfortable it is with the subject matter I am. When I first started, it took me like months, sometimes for certain things. Like, you know, I did a lot of sketches when I first started out. So like if I had like kept trying on something, it would have taken me up to like a month to get it right or something like that when I first started, and I kept coming back to like the same polished piece of turd, which I don't recommend you do. I recommend you just move on. If something is not working, just move on when you're first starting out. Like, don't marry your sculpts. I developed I wouldn't call it a dope frontal lobe. I would say it's at least sort of there now. Somewhat. Still a lot of problems with the way that I think, I'm sure. If only I was an immortal potato. Ah, it would be nice. Be nice. Alright, well we're at I might continue this, I don't know, but if I don't, here is Dragon Boy Blockout. Pretty fun. It's the dragon. It's the dragon, Harry. That's not right. Wizard, Harry. Yeah. Dragon, wizard. Who cares? Alright, okay guys. Well, I'm gonna be calling it here because I'm tired and it's the end of my stream time. I also gotta pee, but don't mind that. Go and download ZBrush 2022 because that is out now. And if you want the live stream that Paul so amazingly demonstrated earlier, you can go right here. It's in the chat. And check out his live stream that he did. Lots of really good new tools. I'll probably try a lot of them out after stream as well. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Oh, actually, before I leave, follow Pixologic on YouTube and Twitch and wherever you are watching right now, because there's other streamers that present on ZBrush Live. A lot of them came in here tonight, so thank you to all you guys. You're awesome. But yeah, follow them. Check check them out. They're all really friendly, awesome people. And there's gonna be I'm gonna be a part of a group stream on the 23rd, November 23rd. I think it's only an hour long, but I think it would be kind of fun, like bantering back and forth between the other Pixologic streamers. And then there's gonna be another one on the 30th, which I won't be a part of, but you know, both of them, check those out. Download 2022, and if you want a free trial of ZBrush, there's 30 days for you to try out as well if you don't already have ZBrush to upgrade to 2022, for free by the way. Then you can have a free trial. And if you want an always free version of ZBrush, there's ZBrush Core Mini. All right, there's the plug, all that stuff. If you have any questions and I didn't answer, I'll be back next week, unless I'm extremely busy, in which case just DM me. All right, I'll see you guys. I hope you have a great evening, and yeah, okay, bye 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 bye.